bid you join me. Fight with me for the salvation of all our souls. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
They claim to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and we're traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me. Containment seal. Then thou wouldst make use of...
So this is the Promised Land? The land of boundless ether?
Oriange, commence your invocations. Tis time to open our gate. This is the moon of the 13th.
I've been waiting for this.
And one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back.
Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here?
You will go no further. At last. The moment is at hand. Come, face me. The hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Is it just me, or is that trailer really, really long compared to the other ones? Like, I don't know. That just felt really long. Anyway, hi. Hold on a second. Let me just turn the chat box cover on and turn the music back up. Like, 3.5 minutes, more or less. How long was the last one? Wherever it may be. Somewhere in the list. Hello, German stuff. 3:14. It just felt like a slow-paced trailer. Lots of stuff happened, but... you know. Anyway, hello. Hi, how's it going? It is not patch day. It is 2 weeks past patch day. I was busy. Additionally, I did do the last raid tier on patch day. I'm not sure if I'm going to put that video in the playlist before or after this, because I did not include the trailer, and I was like, oh god, oh geez. It was a lot. But we have done Anabasios. Pandemonium story is done. That is it for the expansion. I love how they used one of the Pandemonium voice lines to like bamboozle you in the trailer and make you think Golbez was saying it. That was very cool. Also, yeah, lots of like they used Pandemonium music in there too. Anywho, yeah, it's not going to be very busy in any of these locations. There's like one person behind me right now, and that's it. Woohoo! New outfit. Very nice, very cool. Hold on. Like, it's nice. Still a Reaper. New hair. New outfit. New title, I believe. Azalea's here, right in the middle of the screen. Thanks for the photobomb. There's these little icons that they put beside, that you can put beside people's things now. It was a mod that I did not use, but then they just added it into the base game, so I was like, sweet, it's cute, I'll do it. So, also Azalea's gone? Wow, you freaking booked it. Azalea's in the Anabasio static, so he's having a wonderful time figuring things out, but we are gonna have a wonderful time doing this MSQ finally! 2 weeks after. There he is. Hello, Azalea. Not even my dance partner. Dance partner's Ollie. How dare. I told him Ollie's a better Ninja's a better dance partner than Reaper. Anyway. Let's go. This is long enough of an intro. Let's go. I told you to do it, it's fine. Bring flavor. Okay. Right, I gotta read things again. Carolyn, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... There she is, right on cue. Hello. For the record, before I continue any further, I'm not using the title right now, but I went out of my way and spent a lot of wolf marks from PvP so that I could get the title Zero. And when I'm not using the 7th Dawn, which is the Endwalker Trust title, I use Zero because I think it's funny. And also I'm close to winning that, or getting the last achievement for PvP wins with one of the Meka titles, so like, yay. Anyway, Garo titles even. Moving on. Look at me, I'm the Zero now. Yeah, Nez had Zero on too before she switched to Trader of Paradise. So when we were doing raids, like normal raids to like catch you up the other day, I was like, hey, same title. Anyway, is something the matter? No, Carolyn paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Are you gonna go eat? And go have a snack? Would you like to invite me along? Should I invite myself? Yay! Oh my god! Would you like to come? Look at you learning customs. Absolutely. I would love to come with you to get a snack. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. Will you accompany us, of course? Yeah, I don't expect you to take Mahjong Master off, Azalea. That's like your greatest accomplishment. You should be proud. While I find the 7th Dawn to be thematically appropriate, it is... Hold on, I'm gonna open a bag of snacks. It's not an insult! Mahjong Master's genuinely impressive. Like, I have Perfect Legend, but I don't use it because I don't think it's that impressive anymore. It's still an ultimate title, but, like, thematically appropriate? No. Impressive, yes, but right now I feel like getting all my trusts to 90 is probably more impressive. Anyway, come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. It's like why I still use Voice in the Void on on Tixi in Guild Wars forever. Do I have other things? Yes. I had a brief vacation with Returning Champion when Endwalker came out. Endwalker. End of Dragons. But, I'll walk this way. Walk up through the lane. But I'm back to voicing the Void again, because that's like her title. I quite like the 7th Dawn. This title I may actually keep for a significant amount of time as well. Arshan. To gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahiwan and his predecessors. That is fair. I'm picking up some more spice. Marid told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual? It'll help to keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Okay. I may literally be eating, like, relatively spicy beef jerky right now, so like, I get you, Zero. Anything else to say? As long as it's stimulating, I care not what you choose. Okay. You just want the face-burning energy of super spicy. Colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. What will you consider? Well. Was that peppercorn? I mean, everyone who plays Guild Wars knows that peppercorn. Technically, you're supposed to use cilantro, but peppercorn is the good... Peppercorn and cilantro. I mean, this is probably like some kind of red pepper, spicy red pepper. This is probably like mustard seed or something. Don't know what that is. Could also be pepper stuff. I'm gonna go with peppercorn. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the peppercorn. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considered to sample the spice in her presence. I see. You have anything to say here? Well, oh, okay. Supremely stimulating seasoning. You tentatively place you tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue, just directly? An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Marid my regards. Okay, do you have anything else to say? Okay, bye. I'm pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. Yeah, that's interesting, just bringing your own food to the... I guess the spice isn't food, but still, bringing your own stuff to a restaurant, being like, well, make me something with this. Bold. Voiced cutscene, perhaps?
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Yay!
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Pour the whole bag in.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
And a little burnt, but it's fine.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Oh boy. Have some milk ready for these guys.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
I'm not that white. I'll try it.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
Can you even taste things? Good question, actually.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
It sounds like he's making up an excuse. But actually, what would a dragon's heat tolerance be? Because, like, they... Hold on. The dragons do breathe fire, right? I'm trying to think. It's been so long since Heaven's Ward. The Great Worms do breathe fire, right? I can't remember the last time I've seen them breathe fire. I'm sure they do, but I don't know when. Yeah, no, I'll do it. Let's go. Give me his. Give me the spicy. Let's go.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
You can't trade ether over long distances either, though, can you? I mean, I guess you could, but...
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me.
It's kind of the point of ether crystals, isn't it? Anyway.
But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Oh. Oh boy.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh boy.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Oh boy.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh, people are gonna die.
It burns! It burns!
2 down. I'll be fine.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Oh boy.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
It's really just me. I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
For curry?
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Okay. Sure. I'm fine. Don't worry. Oh my god, look at how many people are down by this. My whole life flashed before my eyes. You want a spicy curry recipe? Or I don't think I've ever actually had curry now that I think about it. But it seems like something I'd be interested in trying someday. Maybe not spicy. I always think, but I'm good with spicy stuff. And I am. More so than the rest of my family. But I feel like if I had something actually spicy, I would probably die. Anyway, I thought the spices we picked were perfect. I'm totally normal about this, don't worry about it. My mouth is burning, but it's fine.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
Yeah, a white person's description of strong spicy. Yeah. My spice tolerance is, like, impressive among white people. I think if I had, like, actual spicy food, I would die.
I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
If I lose the ability to feel the inside of my mouth, I think it's too spicy. Oh. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. Oh, I got a buff. Did I get a food buff from that? Oh my god, I did. Spicy circulation 22. Reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. Woohoo. Where am I going? Hmm? Oh, way over. Okay. Hold on, I'm eating the last bit of this beef. I'm not gonna eat all of this jerky right now. I'm just gonna close it up. That's fine. Continuing on. I'm satisfied, yes. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Okay. Welcome back. Master Estinian? Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Sure.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Kate has sent me a curry recipe. Let me look at this real quick. Hold on. And that looks really good. I made a mistake when I was doing stuff with I was trying to make like a single serving. I was making like instant ramen, but I was trying to make it fancy. And I accidentally put in like 5 times the amount of spices and freaking couldn't taste anything because my mouth lit on fire. So now I'm really nervous around red chili powder. I needed red chili powder and I used like jalapeno powder or something instead, and I was like, whoopsie! And used more than I should, so it was like just a real problem for me. I do know how to neutralize. It did teach me how to neutralize spicy though, so that was good. Anyway, moving on.
I enter.
Hmm? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, it's the fan art. It's not even fan art, it's official art. Hold on.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Hold on. Hold on, we're squirreling. It was official, right? The promo art. From the... It was a crossover thing. Crossover promo art or something, right? For Stay at Home? Yeah, there. This! This one. Anyway, moving on.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Everyone is so tiny in this scene. I know Zero's not actually that short, but because she's far away, she looks really small. Subtle. Subtle.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Zero! No, we shall not.
We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Ooh, there's a lot of intensity in that. Put a shirt on, smack. Zero as a character is very funny to me because she can just say weird shit and get away with it. Like, who else could get away with saying that and it not being, like, offensive? It's just a genuine question. She doesn't know what's going on. Oh boy.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
Actually, yeah, you're right. Thancred could get away with saying that too, but it would have a different intention behind it, obviously. He would be saying it, like, ironically, like, teasing. Zero's genuinely saying it, just doesn't know what's going on. It is absolutely in character, though. I could hear it in his voice. He definitely would say that.
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Uriange's assistance.
Right! Uriange has not been in this in a hot minute, has he?
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
You're making a bold assumption that there is atmosphere on the moon of a different reality. I mean, there probably is, and there will functionally be for storytelling purposes, but what if there's not?
Is such a feat possible?
In theory, having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Makes sense. Should.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Uriange's counsel.
At the same time, though, if there were Voidsent on the moon, would it be that much of a problem? Because how are they going to get back down? Without, like, a lot of concerted effort.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Uh-huh. I mean, I saw the trailer. I know what you're probably getting at. But go ahead.
Preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
That is true. Bringing her back.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac.
Mm-hmm.
And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
Okay.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists,
Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
Justinian's like, hell yeah, something to do.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Me? Yeah.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Bold. Conveniently placed moon. Hello. Ooh, we get a title card? We get a title card. How exciting. Always fun. Do I have this reaction every time there's a title card? Yes. Will I continue having the same reaction every time there's a title card? Yes. Get the money. Oh, we're just in Estinian's room. Going ham? What is my location? Estinian's chambers. Oh, I see, I see. Music's cool in here. I'm gonna, speaking of which though, I'm gonna be right back because food is ready and I must acquire it before it gets cold. I'll be right back. Okay. Sustenance acquired. You hear plate noises. No, you didn't. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Oh yeah. It's weird. I'm kind of like, I haven't been playing this game very much. For the past, like, 2 patches, so I kind of forget that Urianger has not been in the story. Anyway. I don't thank you enough for your constant support. Hello, Urianger. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterparts. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Okay. Oh, sorry. Both of these aetherites are terrible. They're so far away, but So, like, just to address the trailer, other things added in this patch was Stormblood Trust support, which is, or like post-Stormblood Trust support, I think, which is why that was in the trailer. And also they changed some PvP maps and stuff, which is why those were in the trailer as well. As well as Island Sanctuary, which is mostly what I've been doing the past 2 weeks. We have the ability to decorate it and stuff, which means you might see some videos starting from Island Sanctuary in the future. Anyway, opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. My apologies for the delay. Aye, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telothroi spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. We should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Okay. I think going down this way will be faster. I don't have to climb up the stairs. I can just, like, jump off and break my legs. Yeehaw. Ooh! Crunchy. Everybody else here? I am most keen to know more of Urianger's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. Well, if you offered one of your eyes, then you wouldn't be able to use your things anymore, would you? I assume one needs to stay in your body. Anyway, I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. Yes, I also sometimes come here for the view. Ahem. Anyway. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Ham? Ham? Who knows? I'm gonna say Ham because it's A pun, clearly. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Indeed. Well, functionally speaking, did disbanding the Scions even really do anything? Like, we're all still getting together and doing stuff anyway. I guess the minor Scions that we don't see all the time get to go out and have lives, but anyway. Well, Mistress Kryle hath burdens enough of her own. We may be confident she will do her utmost to assist us. Oh yeah, they're doing the raid stuff. Alliance raid stuff. Anyway. When last I came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Void Scent dream of. Ojika! Hello. Welcome back, Carolyn. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryle. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Sure! Erenville! Ah! Hi. When will Erenville join us? Properly.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Hmm?
Not in this vessel, perhaps.
Oh, right.
'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
I like Erenville, okay?
Never mind. I merely accompany them.
You can introduce yourself to her. Jeez.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Hi, pup. Yeah, I don't use reshade or anything when... Well, I don't use reshade in general unless I'm taking screenshots. Fancy pictures. Speak, my boy.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway.
I have drank water. Have you drank water? Huh?
Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Also, to be fair, if you don't play the game with like crazy color boosted stuff all the time, it doesn't look great. I think the game is just fine. But that's because I don't usually play with it super saturated. Oops.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition.
Oh my god, he is voiced. I was like, no.
As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
Touches the screen.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guild ship business, but rather...
Hmm?
homecoming.
Oh. Interesting.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Please stay. I would love to hear more. Just in a general sense, please and thank you. Please stay.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us.
Varshan, best wingman. Thanks, bro.
We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
The freaking Mass Effect will bang, okay? I have two hands. Zero is here. Aaronville is here. This is great. I'm having a wonderful time.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
Okay, it is Ham. Anyway.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Need the hat tip. I'm sure she'll do it eventually.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
Yeah.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Yay.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
No.
We are truly grateful.
When is Kryl gonna fight? Like, she's been in the game since Heavensward, or like post Heavensward, right? I don't think we've ever seen her fight, like ever. We need a potato on the trust team, please.
If I may.
She's a DPS. She's I think she's a black mage. I think she is. Right? Hold on. No, you may not, Urianger. 1 second. I know everybody from Charlian is a white mage, but... Or not a white mage, a scholar. Oh no, she's apparently a conjurer. According to the wiki, she's a conjurer, but... if Y'shtola's any evidence, then she could be a black mage just as easily. Anyway.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I feel like no.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Nor do I think any Gleaner would.
Mm-hmm.
You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction.
Why does everybody think the Gleaners know everything? They didn't even know why they were gathering the stuff they were gathering. Anyway.
Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
Convenient.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
Fair enough. Fair
We
enough.
may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Have fun going home. Don't, I don't know what kind of...
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
I don't know what kind of family drama would arise from that. But also, there was a short story about Erenville in, like, the Tales from the whatever short story stuff. Tales from the Dawn. This. I don't remember which one was Erenville's. This one? Yeah. This is Erenville's. The fact that he has a story written about him, like, surely he's gonna be important. But also, it says somewhere towards the bottom, I think. Yeah, there. See, this is like him, like, walking in to talk to her. A hook for the next expansion. Think about the, where did it go? Looking at the ones that came out in Shadowbringers. There was Tales from the Shadows, where, like, a lot of these were relevant, first of all. Like, this one, the fact that Omega was not gone was a big deal, and obviously became, like, a whole little side story thing. But also, like, this entire section of these ones, whenever that's not what I'm looking for. It's this one. Tales from the Twilight. All 5 of those directly related to the Endwalker role quests. Every single one of them. So I'm not taking any of these stories for granted. Especially if it's something that's not, like, obviously referencing something that's happened before. But there was a thing... This. One day, perhaps when his part in their adventures is ended, he will lay to rest a long-deferred matter, that which had confronted him in his faraway home long before he took his new name and chose to walk the Gleaner's path. Frantically squiggling. That's what he's doing. Anyway, moving on. That's enough squirreling. This is why I can't have dialogue autoplay, because I have to talk in between everything. Hang on.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Indeed. I often, like...
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Up onto the stool.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
What? Could you... Okay. Where is his home? That's the thing. Is... we don't really know where he's from, I don't think. He didn't specifically say. But, like, Erenville is his new name. So that doesn't tell us anything. We don't know where he's from because he's not using his original name anymore. So... is he... he's a Rava Vera, right? Surely? I don't think Vina Vera can get that dark. So he's probably from... Golmore, the Golmore region, right? Or like Ivalice? Theoretically? What's that? Oh, I have something I haven't unlocked yet. I see. Every time something Ivalice comes up, I keep thinking I have to play Final Fantasy XII. I haven't played it. The only one I've played was Revenant Wings, which I had a terrible time with and sucked at and didn't get very far. But like, every time... it happened in freaking... Anabasios, too. It's like, god damn it. I gotta replay the Ivalice raids and I gotta play like 12 and Tactics, I guess, because that's what that is. Oop. I loved Baja. I love the Ivalice raids. No idea what's going on in them. Oh hey, Zero's lurking over here. I'd like to imagine if Estinian and Zero were here, they'd just both be like hovering. They'd be like competing to see who can brood the most. Anyway. The first person Urianger asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is this a place where you do not have allies? Hmm? Oh, I see. Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. I believe we have found our researcher. Visitors? How delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. Ooh, it's daytime. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested from the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether, just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. I mean, ether crystals exist. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ether capacity. Okay, I'll shut up. Fine, you've addressed my concern. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Ah. Okay. I'm glad your Zero's is unfazed. We're glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, great. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation, and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Have fun relaxing. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Could you give us his name? Life outside of work. What a concept. Chicken dancing. Yule dancing even. Apology. I think I said I was going to try and use what I consider to be like an in-character mount Carolyn more often. But I mean, technically speaking, the Amaro is my favorite, and functionally that. Cockle dankle. Oh, anyway. Hi, Zero. I do not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Let's see. Oh, he has been chillin', hasn't he? Of course he would know. We should... Yeah. Of course he would know. This was the guy that made the freaking stuff for the Ragnarok. We could have just gone to him directly. Hello. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Carolyn? Able to catch a bit of rest? Oh, you know it, man. My Island Sanctuary game is off the hook. How Ether Tank go? Anyway. If I don't know about the Ether Tanks, who in by God's name would? For in right me very own workshop they were. Hello. This camera angle. Yeah. Silly camera angles like this make me want to do MSQ on a Lalafell again. It's been a really long time. I haven't had like a really tiny character go through MSQ. Anyway. Pleasure's always, Master Pokel. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. I keep correcting myself immediately. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. I'm just gonna hold on to that because, out of context, that is extremely funny. Hi, guys. Haliax thumping thighs. That's a new one. Master Forshno and Scholar Monteshane. What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the Isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Oh, that's easy. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Thanks! Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but you do need anything else, don't hesitate to call. What a nice spinny camera angle. Woo! Spin in the camera. That Master Forshno and Scholar Monteshane should personally deliver these glad tidings, and must endeavor to repay their faith in us. Seems this forum is like Alize. They help others simply because they want to. All proceeds apace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have formed. Hello. Cheery Captain.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Forshno told me to expect.
Mm-hmm.
If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, why is this cutscene voiced? That can't be all that's happening here.
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Hmm? Hey! There he is.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
You also haven't been in here for a hot minute, have you? I can't remember.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
I think Thancred was literally in...
Leonje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
He was like literally in the trailer and I think the screenshots, and I just kind of didn't process that he was gonna be here too.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Hey, there's the hat tip. Yay.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Ah, that is true. Thancred is very etherically interesting.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
The hell does that mean? I was gonna think it's because he has, like, interesting ether control and stuff. But... huh? Anyway. Means he's good with the ladies? I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Is Thancred gonna teach Zero how to fuck? Should I not leave these two alone together? You heard me? I mean, that too. Baby steps. Anyway. Thancred should introduce Zero to his daughters. Yes. I mean, if we get shard travel, we'll be able to do that. It'll be like, here's my children, here's my gay daughters. Yeah. God, I miss Reen and Gaia. I want them back in the story. Anyway. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. Not from Minas Tavares from the Isle of Ham. Let us sail forthwith. Zero. Does not strike me as the mentoring sort. Yeah, no! You think not, but... you wouldn't be the first, like, weird, non-socialized person that he's taken under his wing. So, don't worry about it. Technically speaking, you wouldn't even be the first weird void girl that he's taken under his wing. You're not special in this regard. You are following a line that's going to be very experienced with your specific situation. Anyway, no matter what, we must return to the void. The acquisition of Aether is but the first step. Okay, well, now I have to choose who's coming with. Well, I have to choose who's staying behind, I guess. Oh wait, we gotta look at the... We gotta look at the dungeon thing. That's the journal. This is what we want. Dungeons, the Aetherfont. North of the Charlian mainland lies the verdant Isle of Ham, a land long protected by the Forum as an academic asset due to its abundant wells of ether. Yet with plenty often comes peril, and the vicious beasts that live there will not so readily relinquish their claim to the island's lifeblood. Will you secure the energy you need to breach the void, or be returned to the very flows of ether you seek? Good question. So, uncheck everybody.
My turn.
I'm really sad that they lowered the intensity of his my turn.
Together then.
Well, Zero always comes with.
If you insist.
Urianger has to come with because he's the only healer.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
So the question becomes who tanks? Thancred or Varsha? Vritra even. The two memes. We got my turn and I am of the first brood. Did they adjust? Is he still very loud like he was before? Anyway, I think Thancred should come along just because he's new. It's been a while.
My turn.
Also, I didn't get to bring him like at all for Endwalker or Shadowbringers because I was a tank. Thancred basically didn't exist. It was just not necessary for the past 2 expansions. Thancred can have a little trust NPC time as a treat. Varshan, you can chill. You're good. Let's go. Could I bring Varshan as a DPS instead? Yes, but why would I do that when Zero is here? Let's go. So what is this music gonna be remixed? Labyrinthos? Oh. This is very chill. Just me. I feel like the beat's about to drop here. Okay. I mean, it's a Flow remix, aka the Charlian theme. But it's way more relaxed than I expected it to be. I like it. It's like as chill as the Charlian music.
This will hurt.
Be gone!
It's so... Ooh!
That's far enough.
It's intensifying. I'm blind. I was looking at the polar bears. Oh my god, look at those ones. They're waving at each other. I did actually think the polar bears were ads to be fought. That's why I was running towards them. But no, they're just friends, I guess? Oh my god, look at these ones. Stop! Stop, I'm looking at the polar bears. Look at them! Look, they're so cute! They're clapping! Anyway, moving on. It's a lot of quiet build-up before the music really pops off. It's nice, I like it. It's not what I expected. But it's nice to have some relaxing music. You know what? I will put this orchestral on my island sanctuary. That's how chill it is. Ooh. It's quite nice. It's like an even more relaxed remix of Flow, basically. Oh, I forgot to readjust my map. Icefield. It's really pretty though. Okay, moving on. Building certainly looks the part. Yeah, I mean, duh. Hello? Back here. I am missing like most of these. Hold on. Let me just.
This will hurt.
There we go.
You're mine.
Oh. My desk design ran out on them. It's fine. Where is the boss arena? I can't even see it from here. It's so cute. This is a new model as well.
Together we shall overcome this.
I'm pretty sure I haven't seen anything that looks like this. Oh, I guess additional thing too, in case it wasn't kind of a given by the fact that I said that that I've already done the raids. I have my like starting Savage Bis. So like there's no, like I'm not in 6.3 Bis. I'm in 6.4 starting Bis, so like things are gonna die relatively speedily. Woo, we sliding! Oh my god, what is that? I don't think your front legs should be bending that way. Those are back legs. Why are they bending that way? Linebacker? You play a football? What is that? Yeah, Dread Beast of the Seas. Dread Beast? He doesn't look very dreadful. He looks kind of goofy. Go get him, Thancred. I don't like how the front legs bend. But, like, he's kind of cute. You know what, me first, I guess. Idle breath. He is very friend-shaped aside from his front-back legs. Back-front legs? Oh, I don't think I should be near any of those. Hi, guys. Rianges. Why did you move? You were safe, dude. Body slam. Sounds like an AoE. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, they're bigger now. How much bigger? Very, from the looks of it. Woo. No, come back here. Up here, I assume? How big are the AoEs? Would this be safe? No! Ow! Very not safe. Oh, they didn't all explode at the same time. That's why. I just didn't look at anything. Okay. Fair enough. I assume they'd all be going off at the same time. Ah.
That's far enough.
Okay, sorry. I was talking to someone. It didn't seem like it was too bad of a fight. Also, it's green! Excellent news for my green alt that I don't play anymore. Woo! Gives you hugs with his mouth. Ugh. Penguins! Sheep! Sheepies! Oh, look at they're so cute! Okay. Oh, frick. Such lines are installed throughout the isle. God, this is really pretty. Look at that view! Oh my god. Gorgeous. Let's go beat up some penguins. How upset did Zexy get killing these penguins? Very upset. You hyped him up for it. Laughed at his suffering. Yeah, I can see that.
Make ready.
See, they've never made me kill a pack of sheep in a dungeon, I don't think. So, I'm fine. But also, I'm not that invested, I just think those sheep are really, really cute. Hello, friends. Sheep are also not a particularly threatening beast, so why would I be killing a bunch of sheep anyway? This feels very low stakes because of the music, and it kind of is, I guess. It's relaxing adventure, murdering wildlife. More penguins! Oh, there's babies over there. Look, it's a little nest. Oh, there's another nest over there too. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, moving on. Eh. I didn't murder all their parents. There's still some big ones over there. Ooh. Happy Pride. The isle hath effected a curious change upon yonder golems. And I see more penguins. Disco golems. Also valid. I could probably pull these together, I think, if it's only these three, but for the sake of Thancred not being deleted. Urianger is not my favored healer. Haven't had my favorite healer for a while, actually. That, I mean, Graha is my favorite healer. Because I feel like he's more reliable than Urianger and Alphino. But also he has Benediction, so like if something does go wrong, he'll actually like do stuff. Oh, this is closed off. I can't even go this way. That's where I thought we were going. Anyway. What's in the box? I don't usually care about what accessories look like anyway, so. Hello! Like, I can't see earrings anyway. So I don't worry about them. And then most necklaces look a little off with the neck scale, so I don't usually wear necklaces. Rings I will sometimes wear, but I don't like them being hidden by gloves, which most of my rings get hidden by the gloves that I wear anyway. So I don't wear most accessories. Okay. Oh, we're making some interesting angles here. Oh, we get a nice shot of this though. Pretty that is. Moving on. Whee! Going behind the waterfall. Birds. Ooh. Yeah, hold on. Oh no, wait, that was a boss. This is the second boss then. It's like, where's the boss? And like, here's the boss. It's rather too high for comfort. You're not like heights either? Fine. Oh. We got shroomies. Arcus. It looks like Volibear. Hello. Making Thancred!
Together we shall overcome this.
Thancred, what the hell, dude?
This will hurt.
That ether should crystallize upon its very body. AoE? Yeah. Oh.
Make ready.
Ah. Okay. What if it was purple? Okay, there we go. Well, apparently that tank buster doesn't cleave. Oh. Can I go in for the... It looked like I could, like, in was safe on that. AoE. Oh, even smaller arena. Lightning Rampage. This is not the same. Okay. Huh? I was standing on everybody. Where did I get a volt stack from? Oh well. I don't like that. Let me just get out of that. Ah.
This will hurt.
Run, thank Chris. Oh, those are really big. Just another? Thancred, just like... Oh, I can wear these. I won't. But I could. Oops. This is what I want. Going into Crystal Town. Let's go. This looks pretty. Ooh! Hey, little dudes! Is that legal? Polycrystal. Well, happy Pride! Eh. Yeah. This is very pretty. Oh, so these guys are huge. Area is really pretty. Well, bam. Okay, yeah. Big win for, blue characters and G-pose locations. Oh, actually. Yeah, I think Geyser is correct. Oh hey, a forlorn maiden. Quick, kill it, we'll get an XP bump. Wild.
Got you.
Ooh. The ground around it. I mean, that's clearly where I'm heading. I'm trying to... I can't... They've done a good job of designing this dungeon in a way that I can't freaking see where the boss arena is until I'm directly on top of it.
Together we shall overcome this.
Very exciting.
My turn.
They nerfed his my turn. I'm very sad. I want a mod that switches his my turn back to the screaming one. It probably exists. I say as if I've like actually looked. I have not, but I'm sure it does. Someone must have done it. Well, okay. Oh, okay. I saw that map on Fog. That's the arena? Oh, it's the squid thing from the trailer, isn't it? God, how long has it been since we've had a Kraken boss? Sastasha? In the MSQ? And Sastasha Hard not in the MSQ? Octomammoth. Really? Wait. Why are you using the Final Fantasy IV music? Hullbreaker Isle? Yeah, that's the another one. Huh? Why is it using the... Is this from Final Fantasy IV? It's apparently from Final Fantasy IV. Like, I don't know nothing, man. It's not necessarily for fighting the fiends, it's from Final Fantasy IV. He's in the underground waterway. I see. I know there's called like Battle with the Four Fiends or whatever. Shoosh shoosh. For the purposes of this. But oh my god, how long has it been since we've had a Kraken boss? I'm very excited for this. I wonder how it's gonna work. The arena looks like Hullbreaker. The deep below? Huh? Warframe? Okay, anyway. The tentacles are not targetable. Never mind. Octostroke. Okay. Oh. Okay, hey, why are we going over here now? Hmm? Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, isn't it hitting this one? Or it's, I guess it's not casting it, so it's safe to hang out here. Oh. I see. It's a psychic squid. Octopus even. Okay. Why are we going all the way over here, though? Oh, because they had ones along the back. Right. Okay. That's fair. Don't go right here. So no, no. It's a very good slap effect, though. Love the sound effect. It is very Thunder God. It's giving e-beliefs. Is that not gonna smack here, though? Whoa, it is. Just not all the way back. Okay. Oh, hey, I could LB. Let me do that from here, since I don't think Zero's gonna throw it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's dead. Why? The tentacles were in fact not targetable. Can't get the Vuln stack if you kill the boss first. We did it. Yay! And Varshan is there. Yay, what do they have to say? These waters are connected to the sea. I mean, yeah, probably. Nothing to it, yeah. Seems the geyser is just beyond. Had it been squid, we might have taken some first. Okay. We'll open the chest. Distance breaches of maiming again. Once again, green. Very good news for my green, face this way slightly. Good news for the character that I don't play. Bad news for this character who is red. We hide NPCs. Self and go all hide NPCs. This is very dark. I can't see nothing. Well, put a little bit of light. Blue light. Type 3? There, that's better. Better than having no light at all. Good to go. Let's go. Greetings.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
That's the thing, I didn't say it earlier, but this dude's memorable because he has a really good accent. So I was hoping he'd be voiced so we could hear it again.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
Absolutely.
I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
You got it, boss.
Oh, by the by. How are you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided that ain't too far.
It's pretty far, I'm sorry. It's really far.
We would need them transported to Galemon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Fair. Okay.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
Is that safe?
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
I guess we'll see. I'm sure it's fine.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Hey, the trailer.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Do you not understand friends? I mean, yeah, no, she doesn't, but still. The puffin is a minion drop from here. Fantastic. Tankard's like, oh god, this is worse.
Binds me.
It's like, this is worse than I thought.
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
It's her music coming in again. We still don't have a name for this track, by the way.
It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Good question.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Thumbs up. Thanks. Another excellent wingman.
Aye, absolutely fine.
Hey.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Meh.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it. even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Hmm?
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Hmm?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Hmm. Fair enough, I suppose. This is the .4 patch. They need to start teasing about where the next expansion is going. They're giving us many different potential threads. Very exciting. Zero's straight as an arrow, isn't she? I hope not. A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. We're truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Radzatan as a guest of honor. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? I mean, I hope so? Anyway. To not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. We literally did not need you, but nice to see you. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. One of these are interesting. Skill speed, I guess. Till next time. Goodbye. Thanks. Anchor's just, well, my work here is done, but you didn't do anything. There he goes. Anything else to say? No. You have the same dialogue. Moving on. Like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second, to wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. To Garlemald! Wait, it's in the Ilsabard section. Here we go. Talk to everybody. Oh, Maxima! Right! Frick, I forgot you exist in this story. You are as ever welcome, Caroline. I don't believe I have met all your comrades. Yeah, that's right. Oh, look! Look, they're in their Garlemald outfit! Cute. I say as if Varshan... I can't freaking remember. Has Varshan been here? Surely. Probably. Maybe? Question mark? Anyway. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Per Ishtola's advice, I have changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds. Better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. Yeah, I guess, because do you not feel cold? I guess. But also, that kind of answers the question. He hasn't been here before. Anyway, Zero. Here we are again. Yeah, of course. You don't have anything really to contribute. You've been here before. Moving on. Lucia! Hello. Carolyn, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Fair. They're uncomfortable around black mages. Hold on. That's a black mage. Hey, moving on. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? No? Not all of them. I imagine that's not really a problem here. Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Full faith have I that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. We'll relay the particulars of your endeavor to members of the contingent. Rest assured we will do our best to assist you. If truth be told, had you approached us with your petition earlier, we are like to have declined it. The situation was simply too precarious, but the people have begun to pull themselves up, and I dare to hope they will lend an ear to your word. Okay. So... I have to actually... I was hoping I could click it on the map, but I can't actually get to it. The gang's all here. I got a lot of people to talk to before the actual one. To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's fear, 'tis a fate to which a void sent too can succumb. Aye. All the things. I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. And over here. Voiced cutscene, perhaps? No. I'm glad to see you, Carolyn. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the, oh boy, Synaculum Imperialis. Yep. I'll be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. You got it. Oh, Euless is with me? Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Okay, so Euless is not with me. I am alone. How come everybody else gets a buddy? Wow. Okay. Hello, serious lad. Very tall. For a kid. Like, almost the same size as me. Anyway. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. I mean... There... I don't suppose we can convince them to hold on to scales, huh? That's probably not a good idea. Hello, ma'am. What do you think about reactivating the tower? Fi, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. I can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Well, I can't imagine any of them are going to be okay with it. I'm just going to hear 5 reasons why they're going, hell no. Hello. What do you think about the tower? Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Oh, you didn't even leave. And I thought I'd take a walk. I love that damn tower. Okay. You have anything? You're not like someone I can talk to, but... Oh, you're just the... You're the, like, context NPC. That's fine. Contemplative citizen. Hello. What do you think about the tower? The Tower of Babel? Yes. What's it got to do with Void Scent? Can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Scarlians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Oh wow! Somebody who's okay with it! Oh! Color me genuinely surprised. I didn't think that anybody would be okay with it. Hello. You have a name, so you must be important. Popea? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald's. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumption. Cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Oh. We only want to survive, to be given the chance to rebuild, that our people might stand on their own again one day. Gotta think like that. Poor thing. They'd listen. It's a very reasonable concern. Anyway. Completely unrelated. Like, her thing didn't even have anything to do with the tower, like, at all. So. Anyway. Hello. Well, although I guess the tower is the... was the palace. Anyway. Hi, Zero. Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Not really. Voiced cutscene? Oh. Oh, not voiced. What? Nice. Nice outfits. Anyway. Erlin, may I present to you Lords Dais and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsebard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. Okay. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. That is fair. You're allowed to say no, but do you understand what that means? But, like... What if you just gave me the tanks and I just held on to them and then teleported? They're my property. I could travel with them. There is no common ground to be found with these. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Yeah. We will treat with the Ilsebard contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. I mean, I'm fine with that. You got a point. As long as this point culminates in us being able to use the tower to shoot a giant magic laser at the moon. Like, we need to do this. But I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alize and Alphino to meet us there. Put that in the wrong order. Lord Metius, Lord Dais, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsebard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. That is fair. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Okay. Do I get to go too? Where? Oh, he's over there. No fate. Leave me be. In here anyway. Oh, water. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm trying to not aggro that dude over there. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Hello. Person? Primus? Euless has told us all you have Lord Dais' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but do not petition them directly for support. Remember that. Fair enough. There it is. Here it is. Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. Let's go. Interesting new little area we get to go into, I suppose. And that's just, okay, it's not a cutscene. It's just a copy of Tertium. Doesn't look any different. It looks exactly the same. Just without an aetherite in the middle. Maybe it's been mirror flipped. Pelagia, like the Colossus? Anyway. Before we talk to Varshan. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, was somewhat embellished. Yeah. Anyway. Fine, I guess we'll talk to Varshan first before I go running off. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsebard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. Sorry. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. The greater good. Okay. Pile of crates. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsebard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Fair, fair. I'm gonna go stick my nose into everything. I imagine there's not a lot of, this is the only time I'm gonna be in here. Very nice looking. Here's Zero. Furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. I suppose. Offices and such. Well, here's a person we can talk to. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Our present welfare is important. We must be willing to endure hardship if it helps us to secure our nation's future. Strong leaders like Lord Naeus understand this. Okay. So what if we just gave them back the tower? Why are we in the tower anyway? We don't need to be in there. The combo roll quest. We cleared out everything that was bad in there. They're not... What happened to the... I know the combo roll quest isn't necessarily canon to this, but like, they should be able to just... What? What are they gonna do? They don't freaking know how to use it. And even if they did, what are they gonna do? Anyway, let them have a tower back. Let us beam our magic up to the moon and then they can have the tower back. Ta-da! Anyway. Please, I wish to hear your concerns regarding the tower. He's talking to them. Like, as long as there's no threat in there anymore, which I don't believe there is. Because, like, we got rid of it in the combo roll quest. They should be able to go back in there if they want to, which, honestly, a lot of them seem to not want to, but, you know. Okay. So they've got ceruleum, look at that. They're fine. Recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport. Used? Wah, words. Recognize the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they're in Senatus is unclear. Oh. right, we did go there to get ceruleum from the, well, we didn't go there to collect it. I don't freaking remember anything anymore. We did go and get ether from, or not ether, ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. I forgot about carrying the barrels back. Did Tertium not get any then? Anyway. Hello. You know, you want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Okay. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? I mean, not a whole lot, but like, kind of just what you'd expect, really. Much the same as me, then. They accepted the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What are we screaming about? Hello? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. Indeed. An equitable arrangement. Of course. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. You know, what if you just fixed the Magitech so that they could control them again? If they are running rampant, fix them. What if you just fixed them? You wouldn't have to destroy them then. Anyway, let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Varshan, I hope you have the same brain cell that I do in this moment. I'm kind of running under the assumption that the Garleans have... that they're not going to attack us again if we give them a bunch of stuff. Like, give them back their Magitech, let them have the tower. I'm assuming they're not going to attack us again. That's the assumption I'm running under. If they're not going to attack us again, then let them have their shit back. There's no reason to, like, help them fix their stuff, and then just leave them be. and then if they want to attack us, wreck their shit again. But, like, right now, I don't think they're going to do that. I think even the most snotty, pretentious ones would understand. Why is this dude on a horse? Yeah. Would understand that they should not attack us. Anyway. Plus, like, all the dangerous legions are gone anyway, right? Like, also, where the hell is the 10th Legion? They were mentioned, and I want to deal with them, because that means the Final Fantasy X references will start. When will this game start pulling from a Final Fantasy that I like? I don't know anything about 12. I don't know anything about 4. Give me 10, please. More than just, here's a boss and some glams. Anyway. Who is this person again? Oh, I see. We've just... Anyway. I have completed mine inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of ether will pose no difficulty. Well, that's good. What do you suppose he has in mind? Hopefully the same thing as me. He seems awfully confident. Leave this to me, my friend. I hope you're thinking the same thing as me. You'll return with glad tidings, I hope. With tidings! Voiced cutscene? Wow. Okay. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat-Han and the people of Garlemald. Okay, well, that's completely not what I was thinking, but go for it. Sure, why not? You're both in Ilsabard, so, like, sure, why not? Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. See, he's just thinking larger scale than me. I was thinking very small scale. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzat-Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzat-Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. What about the snotty guys? They're the ones we need to talk to. Indeed, if Radzat were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neas and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Yeah. Okay, bye. This guy is very confused. If a trade agreement can be forged, I dare to hope it will thaw relations with the Garleans. Until then, I'll keep on trying to convince them of the need to decommission these dangerous weapons. Diplomatically, that is. An equitable arrangement. The satrap has a pragmatic vision for the future. And we're back to Tertium, which means I have to click over here, because I'm on the map. Boo. And finally begin the negotiations. Yes! Voiced cutscene. It's been a hot minute. Surely this is important enough. Still? Okay. The crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. We're not trying to convince you otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzat, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. Guys are just like, oh shit. Okay, maybe? The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? It's called trade, you idiot! What are you, stupid? Do you not know how economy works? Jeez. I guess not, because frickin' Garlemald tried to just take over everything and take what they wanted by force. Surprise, surprise, if you are not, you know, bullying people, you have to work with them. Holy shit. Anyway. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neas, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Okay, what if we just retracted all the help we were giving you? What is your plan? If we didn't help you, what would you do? If we just pulled out everything right now, what would happen? You would die. Because there's nothing. You can't do anything. Like, the Ilsabard contingent doesn't have to have malicious intent. Literally, they just have to not be there. And these guys would just keel over dead. Because they have nothing established. There are no more Imperial provinces. Like, all of the provinces are out of Garlean control now. All of the legions are off fighting with each other. Or have already fought each other and are destroyed. There's not that many things left. Like, what is your plan here? You're gonna have to trade with people like the rest of the world. You can't just yell and get what you want. Lord Medius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Is it time to go save him from, like, a void scent or something, and then he'll realize, oh, maybe I should be nice. I don't see this. We've once again hit the point where I'm like, I don't see how this is resolving yet. I'm not surprised some people cannot be moved by mere words. Fear for Lord Medius. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Medius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. Yeah. While I am thrilled Lord Neus was willing to consider my proposal, I am worried about Lord Medius. Embarrassing display. A man in Medius' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Yeah, okay. See, I thought you might have been, like, the ruder one, but you're actually, like, the chill guy, and the other guy is rude. That's interesting. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. You have anything new to say? Do not worry about us. Just see that Lord Medius does not come to harm, please. That's the same. Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if he was being attacked by a war machina? Wouldn't that just be a fun little coinky-dink? 'Cause, like, that's all that's out here right now. I guess maybe a void scent or two. Like a bear, maybe? But, like, in the city, it's all machina. Hey! Fancy that. You gonna get mad at me because I'm destroying Garlean property? Too bad. Hey, dude. You okay? I'm alive? Miraculously.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh, thank God. Voice acting.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
That's fine. Would you rather we let you die?
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here?
Oh, hey! From the trailer!
I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Just needs a stern talking to. And to have the shit kicked out of him a little bit.
I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
No prob. Please just chill and don't run off again.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
Mm-hmm.
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Uh-huh.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
Okay. I do really like the coat that he's wearing.
What is it?
But it's like... It's a really good winter like winter glam. It's not winter right now. But like also it's a lot of blue by default. It's again, lots of blue in this expansion. Not a lot of red. Kinda sad about that. Anyway, moving on.
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Oy. Interesting phrasing. Sorry, she's trying to figure stuff out still.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
We are going in the opposite direction. Where are we going? Oh wait, no, actually we're walking in the right direction. This is towards... Wait, no it's not.
So that's how Zero came to join you.
It's the opposite direction. And I was not wrong. Also, yeah, I forgot. Euless has no idea. Well, now you know the story. And why she's so weird.
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Flashback.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, They seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
They're frantically Googling things. Final Fantasy IV. Baron is a kingdom in Final Fantasy IV. It is the homeland of Cecil, Kain, Rosa, her mother, Paladin and his daughters. Powerful monarchy, one of the largest nations on the planet, ruled over from Baron Castle, the town of Baron outside of Baron is one of the only nations in the world with the technology to build airships. It's to research done by Sid. Okay, I haven't played Final Fantasy IV, so I gotta like check everything that I think might be a reference. Which is like basically all of the 13th. So yes.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
This dude is suspiciously armored, if you get my drift.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world.
I can count the pixels on that cuff. Oof. Moving on.
Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
So you were like dying at a very convenient time, basically.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation.
I mean, do you think 3 people would have made much of a difference, though? Like, truly?
Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone.
That I will not deny. At least you wouldn't have been alone.
But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
The light falling across her face there is a very odd angle.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
Arguably.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
There's more than sorrow to cry about. It's okay.
If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
She is very overwhelmed. It is okay. Going, I don't know, just do whatever is not helpful. She needs specific directions. She is very confused. So, how about a handshake? The light across the eyes is mildly distracting.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
Yeah, she got the yay!
Someone you trust.
Hey! She got an answer. Kind of. Yay! Yay! Why are we thinking about Xenos right now? The least trustworthy person we know. Well, the thing is, Xenos never lied, technically. He was always, unfortunately, bluntly honest, and you always knew exactly where he was and what he was going to be doing. Not a friend. Anyway. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. Yeah. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Do I get instantly teleported there, or do I have to walk? Thumbs up! Yay! Ooh, are we going right into a cutscene? We are! Is it voiced? I feel like no. Correct. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do, and Dais, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, they reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. They can hear you. Maybe don't be rude. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat-Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Everybody seems a little confused, concerned, understandable. But willing to listen, so that's nice. Arshan's just like, I will take my leave. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? And you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Processing mode activated again. You are good friends. There you go. I've connected the dots. You haven't connected. I've connected them. I'm glad you picked up on that. Lots of people to talk to. Let's see. Good friends, eh? And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Radzat-Han and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Indeed. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. That is true. They can already do some pretty complex stuff. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. Hero. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. No, you're right. They are friends. Lunar Rendezvous. So...
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Oh, okay. Voiced.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
Bringing him in dragon mode? Which I don't
have me go in my true form.
No, I would not have you. Did I not say that that was a bad idea when this was first proposed? What about the open wounds on his side? Have those healed? Because if not, uh-oh.
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Rose will see you flying through space and go, he can't afford to teleport.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. Until such time as we find Ashdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping.
You could also just hold on to it, but like, okay. Not the first time I've held on to one. It was yellow as well, so like, you know.
Will you do this for me?
Yeah, sure. Stick it in my backpack. It might get some dirt on it, but like, it'll be fine.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
I'm basically trying to keep track of all the ways that bad things could happen here. Because there's a lot of potential for, like, this plan to go horribly awry. And I'm like, I'm still attached to the open wounds on Vritra's side, which, unless they've healed, they weren't the last time I saw him in his dragon form, is a liability. Us having Ajdaya's eye is also a problem, but she has her other one, right? So, but like, if she gets both of them back, what's gonna happen there? We'll find out.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
Oh, she's smiling. Yay. You're supposed to say something back.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! She's figuring it out! She's doing it! She's socializing! Yay! You're supposed to say that before you walk away, but still, good job.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Proud of you. Good job. Ignoring the fact that that's a massive red flag for her dying. Hold on, let me talk to these guys. You take care as well, Carolyn, yes. Trade agreement discussions do not require our input, so Alize and I are free to attend the Tower of Babel without distractions. Leave the tower to us. Yeah. So... I have often been in a situation where I'm hesitant to get too attached to despite what it looks like. I am very much attached to Zero, but I'm not full obsessive Blorbo mode. Because I'm still trying to figure out if she's going to survive to the next expansion. It's still not out of the picture that she sacrifices herself for us. so I'm constantly like, I like you a lot, you're great, you're a really cool character, please don't die. I'm just like shaking her, I'm just grabbing her by the shoulders like, don't sacrifice yourself, don't die. I need you to survive and be a trust in the next expansion. We need more melees. Anyway. Moon, when Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. Oh hey, a person. Anyway. Cutscene.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
An entourage of Benuis?
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
See.
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel.
Yeah?
Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Mm-hmm. He is uniquely educated on the matter.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a Voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Fair enough.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
That is extremely true. Like, good luck getting through that.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
So is this gonna, like, change what the map looks like, too? Like, we're not gonna have the big swirly spiral in the middle anymore? I mean, I guess we'll see, but, you know.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Hello, person who definitely got into the cutscene and out of the cutscene at the exact same time as me. Yeehaw. Are they still back there? Yep. Look, there's more people here too. Yeah, we got a lot of people to talk to first. Y'shtola hath done well indeed to devise the seal in so short a time. 'Tis a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. This seal we mean to erect. I assume it won't hinder a half-void scent like me from going in the other direction. I hope that that's something they thought about. How would you fare with the preparations below? Quite well, Nidana. So this is one of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiark. Were I to describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. Did they all break? Yeah, they all broke. That was the point. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loperit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Urianger, Carolyn, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. You got it. Go meet with the Loperits. First we shall see to its brand. Oh yeah, I didn't record it or anything or stream it because, like, why would I? But, Loperit tribal quests came and went. I have already maxed them out. For the sake of... I'll stick my nose in here. Welcome to Hoper's Hold. It's, very colorful. There's not really anybody dancing here anymore either. It was very common to see people dancing here because of the music. Yeah. Good stuff. Moving on. I don't know if it'll be relevant, but, like, I figured I would point out that I have done and maxed that out, just in case Livingway happens to mention it. Oh no, you haven't seen them before. What are these things? They're Loperits, obviously. Livingway, I trust thou hast been well. There you are. Y'shtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void scent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait here. Okay. You know, while I'm here, because I know I've been waiting for the story to kind of bring me back here, and I cannot for the life of me remember if I've done this before, but just for the sake of showing something, in case I haven't, there is something very important about this area specifically that didn't show up in my actual Endwalker playthrough, because I don't have battle music turned on. And that is the fact that this area has unique in-combat battle music. If I turn this on and go get in combat with something, everything in Bestway's burrow has this combat music instead. Which, A, I didn't know because I never have my battle music on. But also, the music is from Final Fantasy IV. I only realized this because I was watching Jason do MSQ, and he has his combat music on, and also like freaked out when it started playing because he recognized it, because he loves Final Fantasy IV. And like, yeah, I turned my combat music off in Shadowbringers because it was harshing my vibes in Amaranth. And I haven't turned it on since, so like little things like that I completely miss. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I've shown the actual battle music for most areas before, though. Let's see. Ever grateful am I for the Loporrit's irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. That's literally their entire existence, actually. Anyway, we are waiting. Haven't heard
Really sorry to have kept you all waiting.
I was about to say, haven't heard Loporrit voices in a long time. Let's go. Yay.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Even now, as we pursue new dreams, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
There's the reference to the tribal quests. I knew there would be something.
So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Want me to beat them up for you?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
You know, very, very good point.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Mm-hmm. Excellent point. Excellent point. Spooky mode activated. Well, we have a problem. They have already given it. So half of the supporters are gone.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Don't break them, please. We need them functional. She broke it. We need them to...
That'll do, that'll do!
Now we have to fix them.
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Encouragement.
We just might be able to do it in 2.
Okay. You have no idea what they're talking about, do you? Do I have to do everything here? Come on.
This I leave to you.
Damn it. Fair. Okay, fine. Huriange is like, bye. Lopert's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation, to which they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Okay. Wonder if these creatures also once existed on the Void's moon, but even if they did, they must all be Void-sent by now. Void-sent Loperts. Though I fear my laudations will leave them wanting, I shall do mine utmost to rally the Loperts. To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Aetheris. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. Okay, sleeping way. Rally the engineers and good. Okay. The Loperts are doing their best to meet your expectations, and it's only fair that you return the favor. Shower them with all the encouragement you can muster and rally their spirits. You can do it! Yeah! What? Engage, engage. Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Yes, stay awake, please. Little annihilation of void scent. Yeah. What about mapping way? The repairs? Oh, they proceed apace, I assure you, but they might go even more swiftly if you were to spur us on. Rally us, as it were. Wink, wink. Let's go! You can do it! What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Forget too, at this rate we'll finish in a carrot and a half. How long does it take them to eat carrots, though? Oh, I thought I saw Stinging Way. Hello. Oh, what could be more splendiferous than to repair our supporters under the loving gaze of people from Aetheris? Nothing, I tell you, nothing, save for one such individual to rally us while we go about it. But a humble Loperit can only dream. You say no more. You know what? Absolutely. You got this. Go you. Always humming. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Next to the maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system, making adjustments to these supporters is as easy as changing your socks. Yeah. Hello, Growing Way. Never fear, we shall ensure the supporters are ready for any void sent brazen enough to slip through, and if they seem to struggle, we'll rally them, or at least we would, if someone were kind enough to demonstrate. Yeah! Woohoo! You got this! Let's go! Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Overclocking to increase maximum output. For the sake of the people of Aetheris, we cannot settle for good enough. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved void-sent slaughterbots to us. Huh? How many quests have I done here? I don't even know how far in we are.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Yay, voice acting. There's a lot happening here, but I feel like all of these patches feel very long because there's no side story happening in tandem. Like, all of the stuff that would have gone into the side story goes into the MSQ. So instead of being like, say, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, it ends up being like, 5, 6, 7 of just MSQ because the side story doesn't exist. But anyway, not that there's anything wrong with that.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
How very functional. Look at that. I'm very excited to see this map, like, aggressively change. Because, like, when else are we going to use this map? Let's do something weird to it. Right. Y'shtola, was it? Yes. The red side of the moon. Okay. Friends are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loperites having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste and prise open our gates unto the void. You gonna take me there, or do I have to walk? I gotta walk. So, we can kind of cheat a little bit and figure out how far we are, because we can look here. So this was the last one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is what we're on right now. Usually there's 9 or 10. Yeah, there was 10, 9, and 9. So we're a little more than halfway. Well, we're about, 3/4 of the way, theoretically. Why am I walking? This would be faster. Down we go. With these nicely cleaned up. So, functionally speaking, is this going to be a direct bridge between, like, if the source is 0, for the sake of numbering things, is this going to be just a bridge between 0 and 13? Or is this going to be throwing us into the middle and we can pick which one we go to? Probably just 0 and 13, but if we can do that, well, surely we can choose the destination, because we don't have someone on the other side to, like, shine a flashlight at us. I don't think. Anyway. With Estinian keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. Oh, that's Nadana again. She is very large. Click on 0. There we go. This is it. I have duly informed Y'shtola of our task's completion. While you all tend to the matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. Some manner of cactuar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? I see you met the Lunatenders. Oh, interesting that these are fixed, though. I want this to stay. Whatever we're about to do, I want it to be a big visual permanent thing. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel an ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Yanje and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. You got it. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Yay.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Choo. I could see that being very intimidating. And this is not a continuous beam, I guess. It's kind of one big pew.
By the sisters!
I mean, it's a lot of ether.
Étranger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
This feels like a lot for two people to do. But I suppose if anyone can do it, it's these two.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Got it. Do I have to run around and activate each one individually? Oh good, they activate in sequence. That is not in sequence. Why did they do that? It went 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 6. Ooh, cool looking. Okay. We did it.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
I mean, things could bounce down into the open spot where Zodiark was, though, theoretically. Anyway.
Let's see how well it holds.
Good job, you done it. An interesting little beast.
An enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land? The land of boundless ether?
You're about to smack off of it, like, there it is. Bye.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
And he made it. Yay, hi.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
I'm like trying to look at the other side of him to see if those wounds are healed.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
Yay.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source? One responsible for such an outcome?
I mean, of course, it is the source.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
Okay.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
That makes sense. Okay.
Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Well, that answers that question, I guess.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
Indeed.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Oh, no scratchies on his side. Looks like he's fixed. Oh, man. Has it been a while since I heard this one?
Into the void once more.
It's quite a big risk we're taking throwing Vritra in here. Like, you better hope that we're not expected. Oh boy, here we are again. Will we see anything of note in the crystal? Doesn't look like it this time. That's fine. We out here. I did have quite a pressing question about what the moons on the reflections looked like, so nice to have that. I like how a lot of my concerns and questions about the world eventually get answered. It's very nice.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Certainly seems like it. Very red. Ooh. Whoa, this music though.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Provided you could see it. But okay, so there's definitely a hole there where the Zodiac piece would have been. But I'm assuming that it would have been destroyed when the flood happened.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
This is very good music, by the way. I am appropriately intimidated.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Calm down. We'll find her.
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Please be very careful that you do not walk into a trap.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Okay, don't get captured. Really is nothing here, though. So, like, all the way back in Shadowbringers, when my first... even probably in Stormblood with the Omega raids, basically, every time I've been like, oh, I wonder what XYZ thing is, or means, or could mean. I guess we'll never know, and then I find out. So, like, I had a concern about what the moon on other things would look like. There's actually a... oh, the gate's right there. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay. The thing that I'm most interested in, that I know they will never address, because why would they, is why the shards have stars. Because, like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't want to think about it too much. I feel like I don't want to think about it, and I don't expect them to ever address it. I'm just kind of accepting that they're here, and I'm not worrying about what it means. Anyway, Lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. Like, entities traveling from space only ever hit the source. So it's not like the source got split into 14 pieces. It got split into different realities entirely. But, like, why are there stars there? Because Hydaelyn sure as hell didn't split all of the universe, just the planet. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. That's as far as I'm going. Just knowing that there's the planet plus the moons is enough for me to process. I'm satisfied with that. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. So now that I have this question answered that I had been thinking about in terms of what the moons of other shards look like, I can now proceed to the next question. There must have been a shard of Zodiark here, right? And it wasn't bound, I guess, because there's no brands here. Whoa. We're not going to worry about whatever that is. Hold on. We'll come back to that. No sign of a Watcher or any Loporrits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, like... that's what I'm interested in. I need to know about the Zodiark shards. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. But it does have air, so... you know. Okay, I'm gonna go shove my face into whatever that was down there that I saw now, since I think that's where it wants me to go. I see that interact point over there, but I'm gonna go talk to Zero first, and then stare directly into the abyss. I'd like to also point out that the planet is not spinning. Look. If I put my cursor here, it's not moving at all. Okay. ... Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. Whoa! Oh, look at that! Okay, that's where all the cutscenes have been. That's where the, like, meanwhile somewhere in the void cutscenes have been. They've been here. Oh, neat! That's so cool. Okay. Love that. Love that. Very cool. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdai's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. I didn't miss it. I definitely didn't miss it. That was my first thing to look at. But, you know. Hi, Zero. You want to tell me what the thing I already saw? Voiced?
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on Owl Moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
You're on the Shard of Darkness. It's very likely something else. Though, to be honest, if Golbez found... If the Flood of Darkness didn't destroy the Zodiac Shard that was here, or cause it to, like, blow up or something, overload, then Golbez... Then Golbez definitely found it and was, like, slurping it up until he got a hold of Ajdaya.
Climb on, my friends. Ajdaya is here, within this chasm.
That's one way to get there. Yeah, sure, let's go. Pick up the pace. Proceed with caution. I'm still very concerned for Vritra's safety. Oh, we get to hear him in Dragon speak. I don't think we've got to hear him speak Dragon this entire time, actually.
were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Maybe we should not give her her eye back, because I'm just worried that everything we're doing is feeding into Golbez's plans until he shows up to kick our asses. Or, like, powering up his stuff. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. Oh, she has no eyes. Oh no, she does have the other one. She just had them closed.
Cool on. Oh, wag home Erta.
I'm not reading these out because I don't want to ruin their, like, line delivery. But, like, you can read what they're saying. She's gonna be like, I can't. I like her voice. I also like how every dragon speaks dragon speak a little bit differently. Like their enunciation and way they stress sentences and stuff is a little different every time. It's kind of neat. Anyway. Yeah, of course. I would love to, but I can't. Go kill Golbez. Break chains. Got it. Where is he?
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Since when can you speak dragon? Oh boy, does he ever.
Sis? Ask dear Antar.
Several thousand years, to be precise.
For war, Meradarn, Ian an. Les el kol an, zdis sorn rum, snar tiamat an.
Why does she have like the TikTok voice? Do you get what I'm saying? You know, like the TikTok text-to-speech voice? She kind of sounds like that.
Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, nal stra an.
Nartal king in eyes. Athan Endran
darkness ravaging my wounds. His stuff is healed, but I would like, yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Sta in es katao tai an, es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
First of all, Bigfoot, thank you for the sub. Second of all, Estinian is ready to just, like, smack talk every dragon he sees, and I appreciate him for that. He's just ready to be like, bet, every single time someone, like, is like, oh, I can't. He's like, what are you, a little bitch? I mean, yeah. I'm sure that. Indeed, it would. Tell me what you know, girl.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Do es I nesh igor sorn, ka som ul mo go. Skom les sam an, som du orta sis.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Sure. If it's not this place, then what is it? Like the remains of the Watcher's Palace? If the Watcher's Palace existed here, which it doesn't seem like it did. I imagine because the Source's Zodiac is stronger, it probably, like, he probably required more direct imprisonment than all the others. But I don't want to run all the way out there to talk to everybody, so we're just gonna talk to Zero. Abyssal Dark. Okay. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you could see to the south. Absolutely. Near the... something strong to the south, near the big-ass void gate that we just opened? That's probably not a good sign. Hello. Nothing here. Mayhap further south then. We came from the south to the north, and there was nothing. What? It's this creature. He just clipped into existence. Don't worry about it. You've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there's anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the south. I am moseying to the southeast. Creature is here. What have you found? Anything interesting? I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. You don't even know. Okay. So... This would have theoretically been where the Watcher's Palace is. This huge gash here, I think. If it was here, it's definitely been destroyed. But... oh, what's the weather here? Vacuity. Fair enough. Oh. Well, I see some sparkles. Here's your problem, Reacher. You weren't looking for the interact sparkles. Point of interest. Ma, there's a weird looking rock outside. There's nothing here. Is this a grave marker? The glint from beneath the rock catches your eye. Okay.
Did you find something?
I found a crystal. Is that a thingy crystal?
A memoria. But whose?
Yeah, that thing. I couldn't remember the name of it. You know, the thingy crystal. Probably... I think I know where this is going. We'll let the story play it out, since it's going to give a memory flashback. Perfect. Remember the suspiciously armored dude I pointed out earlier? Why? If you're the mage, why are you so heavily armored?
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
It's Final Fantasy XIV. I want Final Fantasy IV. Anyway, moving on.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Get him. Stab him. I'm sure you're winding up for it anyway. Close your eyes so you don't have to... Ooh, the blood stain creeping out on the ground. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
What an interesting choice. Why is this POV unvoiced? What an interesting parallel we're making here. Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Yes. Hello, very loud car outside.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Uh-huh. How convenient. I didn't really say anything before when Zero was telling this story, but it is convenient. But of course, you know, we are telling a story after all.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
I can't even argue this description because I did say this dude was suspiciously armored. Like, my exact words were suspiciously armored. So, fair. Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Okay, bye.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
I really like that hairstyle, though.
Now then, our work here is finished.
Can I get that hair for girls, please?
His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
The Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Indeed.
What? I was in it.
You were indeed. We're there, and you were there.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Mm-hmm. Hello.
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
Reacha, calm down. Suspiciously armored, see?
You. I know you.
Oh wait, yeah, you know, of course. Freaking hasn't seen Golbez because he never leaves the moon. Of course.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions, correct?
Indeed.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Absolutely.
But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Fight for my friends! Yay!
I see. A pity.
What an interesting reversal of previous conversations, shown about 5 minutes ago in that flashback.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Well, that's part of it. We also came here to stop you.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
He's very large.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak.
Yeah, see?
Its spirit extinguished.
See, he's gonna freaking take Vritra. I told you. He's gonna freaking snatch.
Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope.
Oh, not quite what I was going for, but...
Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Okay. Uh-oh. She is immediately gonna turn into a void scent, isn't she?
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Immediately. Uh-oh.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
I was expecting Vritra to end up having this. I kind of expected Ajdaya to, like, not do a whole lot. Well, she's dead. Effectively. Well, sorry.
Kill him.
Sorry, Vritra. And she has both her eyes. See what I mean? Oh. The functional... Thinking of the fact that a dragon, which isn't even from Aetheris, can be corrupted by the void. Fascinating. Oh, right. Void scent exists. Teleport him in.
Keep our guests occupied.
And undo. Just Control Z. It's fine. Just reload your save. It's okay. Mamma mia, that's a lot of void scent. Uh-oh. That also doesn't bode well. Vritra? You won't fight her, will you? But he's not dead, he's just unconscious. But, you know, he's not gonna fight her. I'm sure he's not dead from that. Okay. So now what?
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Mm-hmm. Yo. Okay. It's fight time. Arena time? 1v1, but not really 1v1. Oh boy, it's a cube. Oh, there's the music.
Face me.
I'll deal with you and then I'll create a rest assured. Ooh, which one do you want to do? Rest assured, I need no invitation. I'm already ready. Let's go, bruh. Let me just summon my 7 bros first. I mean, of course, this worked on the first, but could you imagine if we try and do this at one point and it just didn't work? Like, whoopsie. Golbez is like, okay.
Accursed light.
Yeah.
You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
A Voidcast Dais, now accessible. So, they did show this in the live letter. Not the whole thing, obviously, but I knew this was a trial, which is rare, because they don't usually show us what the fights are. And, I am suspicious of the arena being a cube, though. Hold on, we gotta take a picture, as we always do. Aim my... It's a little too high. As we always do. Self and NPCs only. We always, always, always take a selfie with the good bosses. You're watching the G-posing in real time here. That looks pretty good, eh? And we'll take a picture with reshade on too. I gotta turn this off. Turn off the depth of field for this guy. Too far. It's fine. Hey, picture taken. We'll use in-game filter too. Monochrome, monochrome, bright. Bright, bright, bright. None of these look good. Anyway, that's some good music. Let's go. Azalea has requested an invite. I don't know, who's on right now in the FC? I'm asking the static and I'm asking the FC. Stand by. Who's on in the FC? Kate, who's in P9. Artie, who's AFK. I think it's just us. I'm just waiting a few minutes for any additional responses. Additionally speaking, any of y'all who actually are my friends in game, if you want to log on and come with me, you are welcome to. Like Kage, I see you in chat. Pup, you're there. Bigfoot, you don't play this game anymore. Kate, you're here. Log in. Mort, come on. There's so many of you here. In chat, anyway. We'll give it a few minutes. I'm gonna consume a snack. It's fine, you don't have to come. So I have done my very darndest to make sure that people's names don't show up. So it should be good. Aside from, like, Ollie and Azalea and, like, friends. Yeah, no bites. Okay. Not countdown, ready check. Hey. Let me check the trial. The Voidcast Dais. Having opened a void gate of enormous proportions in Mare Lamentorum, you successfully cross over to the moon of the 13th, beneath whose sanguine surface you find the imprisoned Ajdaya. Alas, just when it seems the Great Worm's liberation is in sight, you are forced to watch as she is twisted into a being of darkness by her captor Golbez. So it is that you sally forth into the black-clad villain's conjured stage, there to end his unholy crusade and free Ajdaya from her torment. Let's go. We're not gonna go in voice, because Ollie doesn't feel like chatting, and personally, I don't feel like talking in voice anyway. No offense, Azalea. You can already hear me. You're watching. We take our pictures. No potatoes. They took her wings in the divorce. Big sword. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's Azalea and Ollie is in here.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Ah, he is voiced. Of course he is, but you know.
Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Teehee. He knows that he's fighting multiple of us. That's pretty neat. I'm baby. Here's our people.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come.
I am going.
Know that none shall deny us salvation.
I'm not looking at chat.
This place shall be your tomb.
This is a suspiciously small arena.
I will free us from the wheel.
Why is he facing this way? Crescent blade. Ah.
Where my Rhine-kick blades, I will suffer no obstacle.
Oh man, why he's spinning? I don't like that. That's not the tank's doing anything. He's just very
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Tank busters. Oh, multiple tank busters. Okay. Ollie, is he healing? That's interesting.
Lightning surge.
Okay. Baited? No. Crescent blade. Rip Azalea. And the person's name is LL, so I'm just gonna call them Living Liquid. Mentor White Mage. TD Tangled Depths, the Paladin. Half-Life. The other Paladin.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Ashtaya's Shadow.
With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
Very cool. Now he's got a bat with a dragon on it.
You shall know true terror.
Is the cube gonna rotate? Now, it's a big AoE. Okay. Tell you what's not rotating is this man.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Okay.
Crush them.
Shadow Crescent. Is that the opposite? Or... Oh. Ow, my bones. It's okay. Calm down.
Bathe them in black flame.
Knock back into tower? Oh, knock back from center, not from him. Okay.
Meteors will extinguish your light.
Well, there's a lot happening very quickly here. I can already see how the extreme for this goes.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Rend. Just gonna stand at an intercardinal real quick. Oh dear. How do you know? Okay. How do you know which one is gonna be first?
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Oh, I love Exiflares. I don't know. God, that. Whew. I don't like that. I don't like that.
You wretch.
Collecting vuln stacks. It's fine. Oh my god.
My servant of shadow.
What's a rotation? I don't... Okay.
Lightning surge.
Lingering spark. Oh, I can... Oh, well that person's dead. They're dead. They don't need... You don't need to stack with them when they're already dead. Oops. That's the wrong button.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
No time to focus on rotation. Too busy trying to figure out 1, 2... Okay, that one was first, right? So we would go over here. And then... Whoop. And then this one and this one.
Be gone.
Shadow Crescent is here. And then a stack and then out? Oh. What? Okay. Binding cold. Ice floor. No. No ice floor. Okay. Living liquid has died.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom.
So this is like, it's just Exiflares. It's just Exiflares. It's just this.
Where my rime-kissed blades.
It looks scary, but it's fine.
This place shall be your tomb.
It's the same Exiflares it always is. Handled in the exact same way, just with a new visual.
Crush them.
Shadow Crescent. How do you know if it's in? I'm gonna go out. Outspread.
Render unto me your all.
I'm gonna go this way. How very Asian of you. Bonk.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Woo! Get out of that. am lagging a smidge.
Come forth, my servant of shadow!
Oh, there's an LB. Imagine I'm doing this. I'm gonna stand here and just pretend it's me doing that. I wasn't gonna do it until we were like 5% because I got noiseless. Nobody is stacking with the living liquid. I'll stack with you, living liquid. Don't worry.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
So, oh. And then here and here? Okay, we did it. Yay. That didn't seem too bad.
My power.
A few things to look at, but not the worst. Probably pretty crunchy day one, but it's been 2 weeks. So. People know what they're doing by now.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Look, when I moved over to the living liquid stack, there were only 2 people in there. Yay. I can only commend the Better Business Bureau. Oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little fella. And he's conveniently centered, so I can do a little peace sign with him and take a picture. Oh god, I still have the color shit on. I turn that off. There we go. Yeah! Woohoo! It's very pink. Hi, Kage! You missed a chance to come with. Isn't centered. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging so much. I didn't drop any frames. I think it just gets delayed over time. Ah, it is baby bedtime. That is fine. I got 2 comms. Yay. The cube descends and sinks back into the ground. Very dusty.
Are you alright?
Yes. Ashtaya appears to not be doing too hot over there. What is happening?
What's happening?
Oh.
At last, the moment is at hand.
Mm-hmm.
You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Uh-huh. What's in the chasm?
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
We're about to slurp the remainder of Ashdaya's ether, I assume.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
This is your first time seeing it?
Made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
And here's the explanation.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent.
Okay.
Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
You're feeding Ashdaya to Void Scent Zodiarch Shard? Freaking just yeet her. She just falls like a freaking... Just the ragdoll on the... like a loose piece of string. A limp spaghetti noodle.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds.
You know, my whole Golbez is a shard of Fandaniel theory.
Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld.
Anyway, it proved the parallels continue.
Zeromus, awaken!
I see. I haven't played Final Fantasy IV, but I'm sure that's a big deal. Let me just Google that while this is happening. Oh, shit. Okay, I just saw what he looks like. In sprite form. This dude's about to pop off.
No matter how powerful, a Voidsent can be sealed in Memoria.
Now is not the time to sacrifice yourself. Bouncing off his little squiggle face. I don't think it's gonna work, girl. Well, there goes that crystal. That's probably plot relevant.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Hot diggity. Like...
Our warding scales may not hold.
Like...
Not against a Voidsent born of Zodiark's ether.
Yeah.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Ashdai is like super ultra dead now. I am so sorry, dude. I have no idea how you expect to save her from that, but okay. For the record, a lot of this thing is not visible. And it... way more threatening than Zodiark, actually, though. But also, like... look at this thing! Obviously, this is not what it looks like. But just in terms of shape? Shape idea? Like, what? If this is the shape of this thing... ooh! Spooky. Well, shit's fucked. That also answered the question that I believe like 20 minutes ago. I said I didn't expect to get answered. Like, what about the Zodiark shards on the other things? Well, there's the answer. Whoopsie. Yeah, Reacher's a little sad. I don't blame him. Curse you, Golbez! Stola. Are we all unharmed? Okay, technically. I mean, Reacher's got some emotional damage, but it's fine. We made it back safely, at least. Probably should have taken a different one, but... ooh. Zero and Zeromus, of course. The Dark Throne. Ooh, that's gotta be the music for the other moon, obviously. Anyway, last quest. Let's go. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashdai's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn Voidsent hell's-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus's might. Ritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzathan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Carolyn, might it trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? Absolutely. The rest of us shall tend Ritra's wounds before returning to Radzathan. Pray join us there anon. You got it. So, like... Dire though these circumstances may seem, Ritra must keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claim, there is still a war to fight. A war we must win. So... Okay, back to the theory. I was facing the wrong way, first of all. That's the planet. The crack I was looking at would have been what was Bestway's Burrow. Which means that we came in the functional equivalent of what was the Watcher's Palace. The planet also sits lower. It's down to about here. Also, the angle was different. It was tilted up instead of tilted down. Like, this is tilted down this way, and the other one was tilted up. Anyway, what the hell dude's name with the nice hair? That's Golbez, right? Not the suspiciously armored dude. Weirdly enough, they have, like, that's the voice, and he's got the sword. Suspiciously armored dude is dead, and that's his memory in the crystal. That's why we saw it. And I'm assuming, because he got crystallized, that Golbez probably crystallized him, right? For whatever reason. And has his little grave memorial on the moon, and he goes to, like, see him and whatever. So, the fact that that memory crystal memoria thing fell into Zeromus will be plot relevant for sure. Details. I pick up many things. Carolyn, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? See you later, Kage. Nice to talk to you for a little bit. Heavens forfend, that Dais should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, yeah, no shit. There is one small mercy, the void scent containment seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? But I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Concern thyself not with matters here. Pray return to Radzathan, where thou art needed. I want to just look at it again. So, like, the big squiggly didn't go away. But now we have these repaired things and the big barrier and the void gate down there. Also, since I was talking about it earlier and I kind of didn't proceed for the sake, just in case, I personally have also forgotten what the normal Endwalker battle music is. So we're gonna go fight this thing and just listen. Oh. There's no battle music here, apparently. Never mind. We're going to Razathan. Why couldn't Amarang be like that? Amarang music got interrupted by the every single time like a lizard would breathe on you. That's why I turned it off. Oh, hold on. I just realized, okay. So this location, first of all, as you noticed, is called Dharma. I've been trying to figure out why my freaking coworker's name sounded familiar. That's why. I have a coworker named Dharma. Jeez. It's been like, I've been sitting here with like something like itching the back of my brain, like why does this name sound like very familiar to me? It's like, that's why. Anyway. Ah, Mistress Harlan, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. Oh, it is, like, the most serious it could possibly be, but don't worry about it, it's fine. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Yes.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Indeed, I do.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Paparicia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
And just because she's a Voidsent doesn't mean that she's not herself, I suppose, as well. Because we've definitely got many instances of Voidsent, like, remembering who they are and being, you know, relatively normal for Voidsent terms. Anyway. Though I do wonder, it's probably not possible to turn her back, though.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus.
That's a lot for one patch, but okay. Because that's all we got left, man.
While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
He basically said that.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
You know, we're gonna be really fast. We're gonna come up with a solution in, about 4 months.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Oh, it's a terrible idea. That's an absolutely horrible idea, because then it gets all the ether it wants. Terrible idea.
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
That is also true, but I was thinking more about how much stronger it would be.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Knock the shroud of darkness off of it. First of all.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Indeed. Wait. Are you... what? You're making bold claims here.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Girl, you don't even have a plan to reach the first yet. What are you trying to do with it?
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Though the abrupt... oh, no, wait, are we gonna try and, like... okay, so, remembering earlier conversations about why don't the shards interact with each other? Why do they all interact with only the source? What if you made a bridge between 1 and 13? One is super light flooded, the other is super dark flooded. They connect with each other and they balance each other out. It's totally fine. How to do it? No idea. But is that what she's suggesting? I think so.
But only if I begin my work at once.
Eh.
Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
Have a fruitful 4 months, Y'shtola. I'll see you soon. You're making bold claims, girl.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Bye.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you two get along great.
Fine by me. Come on then.
Oh, they're gonna be awesome friends. You know that. They're just gonna sit awkwardly in a room together. Not talking. It'll be great.
I shall attend what preparations I may.
They're gonna have a great time together. Anyway. Prepare as best. Don't lose hope, bud. We got it. So, if I'm reading Y'shtola's implications correctly, and we are going to try and think of a way to connect the 1st and the 13th. Just kind of shimmying a little, thinking about Gaia, thinking about Ciela, thinking about freaking what's his name and Nukalai, all those side content characters that can't be used in the MSQ because they're not, like, they're from optional stuff. Interesting. All the potential dialogue variations of that. I need to go talk to them after this, actually. Gaia's not on the map, you can't talk to Gaia, but you can talk to Ciela and Unukalai. Right. Ashdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This, I swear, I will hold fast to my conviction, Carolyn, and I will pray that you will stand with me to the last. Jan has responded far too late to my call for bodies for Golbez. Oh well. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th, shit's going down.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
But yeah, I don't think I got distracted by everything going on. I've had this whole Golbez is a shard of Van Daniel thing going for a hot minute, but if this ain't a direct parallel, like 100%, this is like waving it in your face. I'm committing to this. They have not expressly said it yet, but I am now throwing my full weight behind this. This is no longer a fun fan theory. This is fact.
But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Yeah, see, there we go. Look at that. Details that I noticed. The sword. And the voice, obviously. So I guess he got crystallized and you, like, took his armor in memory?
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Did you take his name, too? Because, yeah, his name was, what, Durante in the cutscenes, right? So, did he die and you just like, oh, Nail. Nail Van Darnus. What another parallel we've got here. Interesting. Interesting. So, your friend's name was probably also Golbez then. I'm assuming that when... Oh, from Light's embrace to Shadow's deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. See. No second one? Usually there's two. You win or you Dais. What a good pun. Anyway. Title Throne Shaker. Fair enough. What do you have to say? Once again we must await Yashol's return, but I shall not allow my restlessness to consume me. I will have my alchemists perform thorough maintenance upon my adult simulacrum, that I may be ready to confront Zeromus when the time comes. And we'll see if Zero is off in a normal spot. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy IV, so don't at me. But I guess I'm assuming Suspiciously Armored Man was actually called Golbez. And, he died and got crystallized, and Durante, his friend, wanted his memory to live on or whatever, so he, like, took his armor, took his name, and is, like, doing everything he's doing in, like, honor of his friend under the name of Golbez. I don't know nothing about 4. I'm only working with what I know of this game. Anything I want to know about 4, I go ask Jason. And I don't think he's around right now. Actually, he is. He's progging right now. I'm not gonna bother him while he's progging. But I will have to consult him later. But what an interesting thing, because that's kind of what happened with Nail. Because the original Nail died, and then his sister took his place, took his armor, took his name, and continued on his legacy so that he wouldn't be forgotten. But also there's the whole Fandaniel thing that I was talking about as well. Though, that's another fun parallel because of Endwalker stuff. Anyway, like I said, we have to go check out, we gotta go talk to our fellow, Voidsent, right, they're not Voidsent, our fellow Memoriates, as they were. I am not a Memoriate, but you know what I mean. Resident Memoriates, that's the word. God, I haven't been here in so long. Let me just let the music hit me for a second. Hold on. The Crystarium will always feel like home. Nothing hits the way Shadowbringers does. Anyway, hi guys. Avert your eyes, by the way, if you haven't done all the role quests for Shadowbringers. Definitely worth doing, but you know, this is plot stuff. Hello, I have to talk to you. Like, I have to talk to you. I can't imagine there's any new dialogue here. This is all normal. I went to the 13th. This is not new. This is what was here before. Yeah, well, we definitely will share that with you. We're figuring it out. This is old dialogue as well, because we're still talking about the artificial Atomos. See, like, these two want to restore the 13th so bad, but they literally can't put them in the MSQ because this state of their being requires you to have done all of the Shadowbringers role quests. And also for Unukalai, you have to have done the Warring Triad, which also isn't mandatory. It's like, they can't use them, and they're right here. They should be in this story, and they can't be. That's why I keep checking back with them to see if they have any additional dialogue. It's like, I need to tell them what's going on. Let's see, Reen isn't anywhere on the map normally. Gaia is not anywhere on the map normally. Gaia isn't... Granted, it's been a minute, but Gaia's not in the empty, is she? I have not looked for a really long time, like a suspiciously long time. at the empty. Let me go look. I need to physically fly over there. I should have gone to the inn at Journey's Head. Actually, no, I want to listen to music. This is the map that made me turn off my music. Because listen to how vibey this is. It's so good. You're just walking along, having a good time, while this music's, like, doing its thing. And you're just hanging out, and then the freaking sand mole does this. Like, it's not bad battle music, but it throws off the vibe. I'll let the... Like, it's good. But... kind of sullies the mood. Also, it's nighttime. And there's the nighttime music as well. But, like... this is literally the map and the reason why I turned off my battle music. I'm sure that I've looked for Gaia before and haven't seen her anywhere, but also I haven't looked here in a really long time. We're gonna go look at that. Welcome to the empty. It's not quite so empty anymore. Everything is green. There is no sign of any characters in here. That is fine. I forgot. I legitimately forgot that it was this green at the end of the story. I kind of thought it would be, Hey, for the record, I apologize if my stream is a little, like, patchy. It's not the stream, actually. It might actually be my OBS that's making it jumpy. Because I just looked over and noticed that it's, like, really bad. Like, it's not chopping frames, but it's really choppy. So if it's been like that for a really long time, I apologize. I don't know why it's doing that. And, hopefully it didn't mess up too much. I think it's fine now, but well, at least when I was in the empty and spinning the camera, it was chugging. Anyway. No new Void Scent quests from our resident little googly eye. I think that story is resolved anyway. So as we do, this is our official stop spot. Apparently. This is where we're gonna go. So, this is it for MSQ 6.4. I did the raids, like I said earlier. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put the raid video before or after this one. But it will be, you know, immediately before or after this one in the context of the playlist, so yay. There's some stuff from the previous patch that I haven't done yet and I've kind of been procrastinating on. So the playlist is going to be shuffled a little weirdly, but it'll show up. There's a bunch of other new content from this patch that I am not going to be sharing. Like, there's a new variant dungeon, which is fun, but, like, not plot relevant, so I'm just going to do that on my own. Savage Prog gets streamed as per usual, so eventually I'll attach a kill video of Athena's final form at the end there. Whoops, may have just name dropped the final boss, but don't worry about it. You've already watched it by now, maybe, hopefully. Anyway, that's it. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the stream for now. I will see you guys next time. Where's my goodbye? There it is. Boo boo. Island Sanctuary jump scare. Welcome. I've immediately come back here. I forgot about the orchestrion roll, so we're gonna go check that out. But first, look at my island. It's foggy right now, I'm sorry. But like, look at how freaking cute this is. I love it. It's great. I put all these trees and stuff here. I have this cute little, like, zen garden over here that you can't see properly. It's great. I love it. Fantastic. We have an orchestrion roll I forgot to listen to. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just the track from the moon, but for the sake of saying I did it, we're gonna listen to it. It's probably under others? Locales? Another moon. Yeah, it absolutely is. Fair enough. Additionally, I use this to sort of peep, stuff. So, like, that's it for that. And then the dungeon music is gonna be Eureka Orthos. Yeah, that's fair. Now this one, Star's Breath, is the Aetherfont music. The Golbez's music would be Voidcast Savior. And the the raid music is One Amongst the Weary, boss name The Tireless One, and a remix of something from an Alliance raid. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure where the Pandemonium video is going in relation to this, so I don't want to say anything. I'm probably gonna have to go back and bleep out the boss name that I said earlier. Whoopsie daisy. Anyway, that's it. I just wanted to pop in and say that. I'm gonna just resume idling on my island now. I have nothing to do here. This is just where I spend all my time. And anyway, I've gone for real now. I'll see you in the next patch, because I don't think there's anything else happening that I want to record until 6.5, except for maybe, I don't know, FanFest reactions? I think FanFest happens between now and 6.5. There's 3 FanFests, and I think one happens between now and 6.5, one happens between 6.5 and 6.55, and the last one happens between 6.55 and 7.0, so thumbs up. I'm gonna go. Bye. And I'm gonna turn off the spooky music, actually. Let me just turn that. It's very ominous. Hold on. Put my... this back on. Everything's chill. We're relaxing. Nothing bad is happening. There's no void sent about to destroy the world. I'm just gonna be here, petting my sheep. Yeah.